We've made it. We've made it to launch day. Now all the extra money I threw at the game meant nothing. Season pass 2. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I do have that. I don't even really know what that entails yet. Oh yeah, that was supposed to drop today, huh? Like the first part of it. Oh, and I guess I did get some cosmetic things. Oh wait, no, we don't get the first. June 10th. That's today. So we got cosmetics. Decorate your base with statues. And then October we'll have side story and cosmetics. Did you say wet dogs?
Not all schools of the Imperium focus on combat and tactics.
Yeah, they were playing hard.
And not all front lines are riddled with battles and death. The scientists and explorers of planetology are experts in survival, for they are traditionally the first to make landfall on planets aimed for terraforming. As a highly educated scientist and mechanic, you are the perfect fit for the conditions of Arrakis. Schooled in all manners of survival, there is no place out of reach for a planetologist. Your knowledge of geological compositions allows mining to yield more resources for construction and technological development. And power management for energy consumption allows you to overcharge your power packs for longer periods of protection. At the core of a planetologist's strengths lie improved traversal and environmental knowledge. Using a suspensor pad lets you vertically traverse faster, and your increased climbing knowledge helps you get to the most remote places for mapping your continuous exploration. Arrakis is a vast open landscape, requiring many forms of traversal vehicles. As a planetologist, an important set of skills is your mechanical abilities, which helps you manage both improved vehicle repairs for increased durability and enhanced vehicle performance when gathering larger amounts of resources.
Oh shit.
Throughout Arrakis, any school can be trained and improved by masters. Further developing your traversal and resource gathering abilities is vital.
Doesn't look like I was put into a queue. I was worried about that. It didn't seem like it.
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize
He didn't bring his bone inside, did he?
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val.
Yeah, the stick.
If it was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and
What?
steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harks.
Me and him fought last night about that thing.
The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros?
I'm in Branson eating breakfast at the hotel. Tell me why I saw someone that I had to double check.
As you correctly surmised,
Just like you with the haircut and everything. Bro, everybody, I guess I just look very fucking basic, bro. I guess I'm just a basic fucking bitch. You know how many times people tell me they think they see me?
are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
I guess I'm just basic as fuck. I didn't think I was basic as fuck, but I guess I'm just basic as fuck, dude.
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we
Or
left.
you was thinking about me.
Davros, what do you suggest?
Aww. You was thinking about me this morning. You woke up and you was like, bro,
Sir?
it's
I'm
fucking
asking about
Doom
the
Day.
mob,
I
Davros,
know Mikey's
the
excited.
angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment. Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin.
No, dude, when I was
on
in
all
Alaska,
community frequencies.
Caitlin was like, my little sister was like, yeah, this dude I work with looks just like you. He drives a Jeep too, blah, blah, blah. And as soon as like I seen him one time, I was like, me and Amber both were like, that don't look like me. Like, me and Amber both, we looked at that motherfucker, we were like, nah, dude. Nah, that ain't no Mikey.
Reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at
Dude, I don't even think dude had a beard. Like, I don't even think dude had a beard.
Ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately.
He wore a hat and drove a
And the
Jeep.
curfew
Yep,
is now in
I'm basic.
effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters
Get that
within my
intel.
own
Start off the day
organization.
kind of easy.
These so-called
Bro, I hope you have fun in
prefecture
Branson, dude.
authorities
Hopefully the
that
weather
have for
holds
some
out. I know in
unknown
Branson
reason
it always seems like
ordered
stormed in the morning and then
curfew,
it'll be good by like 10, 11 o'clock.
That I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit. We have
Mini golf's
no
fun as
bloody
fuck. They have
hope
mini
in
golf
hell
everywhere
of
around there.
enforcing two orders that
I don't
will
like playing
in
mini
the
golf anymore because Amber
only
beats
serve
me,
to
but
incite the drunken
bro,
mob more,
Amber
if
got
not
2
compel them to
hole-in-ones, like back to fucking back. Almost had 3, dude.
Girls are afraid.
I don't think there was like a single fucking hole. Amber probably had more than 3 hits in.
Same
Like,
vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense. Amphitheater security has been
played too much mini golf with Amber. She's good now.
Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt. Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire family. Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and a crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
I don't know. I don't think I need to go in here. Bro, it's Dune launch day. Oh, I wish my sinuses would just stop. Yeah, I don't think this was the 6th trial. Yeah, I've already done this. I wish I could put like a little check mark on the map or something beside it.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember when
Did I pick
you
up my
live with
vehicle?
purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
It only says one. I thought I had 3 vehicles. I don't know. I don't want to go back and check now, because now I'm like, did I pick up my vehicle? Does anybody remember? I don't see why I wouldn't pick up my vehicle, but I think I did, because this is about where I'd stopped at. Yeah, I picked it up. That's somebody else's. I was like,
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt medium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that become more than its well-worn. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the spice miner's guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan rode. The spice miners. It was my job
ground
to
fighting
solve
may
the
have
problem,
moved away from
make sure
here,
that the
but there's
spice
still plenty
kept
going
coming.
on above.
The spice
I don't mind them
wasn't
dropping
slowing
those
down.
fighters out of the sky,
Sand Titan
long as
had
they
been
don't
pinned
come
down
down on my
to
head.
storm fronts
There's still
and had
good
gone dark
salvage to
for
be gone
almost a
through.
week.
Only thing is, most of them fall out in the open sands, and the worms won't give you any time to use a cutter ray out there. Still, you can get some nice stuff if you're daring enough for a dash around.
The unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night.
I did. I stayed up pretty late playing this. It was my last chance to get early access knocked out. You know what I mean? I was trying to get the most out of my early access. So I stayed up pretty late. I was drinking. You know me. Staying up late and drinking, playing video games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sign me up right now.
Always with it's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
I had to Dune. The Sands, they was a calling me. Let's see. Oh shit, I need to go check on the dogs. I fucking forgot the door was open. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I tagged you in Discord last night. I was trying to wake you up. I was like, hey man, we playing some Dune. How you doing? Oh yeah, I know it was late. I know it was late. I didn't blame you. That doesn't mean I didn't try though. Bro, this radio station is fire.
Someone's here. Who's there? Let's go.
Need a green band.
Who's there? Shield up!
Woo, one comboed both of them.
Your water is back.
Another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad.
You got something to show me? Show it up, dude. What's up?
Thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel, who shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing the crucial foothold of the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
That's crazy. I personally won't be picking up Call of Duty on Switch 2, but that's fucking crazy.
Our values and protect the future of House
It's the problem that me and fucking Cribs was talking about yesterday. Is like, really, besides Nintendo products, there's really no reason I needed to buy the Switch 2, because I have handheld, right? I have the Steam Deck, I have, you know, the other Switch, I have tablets. Like, Switch 2's cool and all, but it's really just for my Donkey Kongs and my Marios. Like, I really don't need it to play anything else, because the Steam Deck does so fucking well. And then with this Xbox ROG, this Xbox Ally coming out, I'm probably gonna scoop that up too. Other than the fact, the only thing holding me back on saying that I'm gonna get the Xbox handheld is that they're estimating that it's gonna be $800. I think that's a little goddamn ridiculous for a handheld. But then, when you think that the Xbox system is about $800 as well, I mean, it is the same price point, and it is a console. But $800, bro.
Uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is
You think it'll be 400 plus? Yeah, everything's just estimates right now. Nobody knows yet. I'm just saying what I was reading. People were estimating 800 plus, but that was for the big boy version. That's for the military grade anti-glare screen, the anti-scratch screen, which, I mean, obviously it's the same thing. That's for like the 1 terabyte memory. Like, they're talking big boy version.
However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure. Mistakes can happen. We must
I need to go
focus
blow
on
my
the big
nose.
picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective.
But yeah,
with us
no, if
today.
it's a good price point,
Your
I will probably
words
be picking up the
remind us of
Xbox
the
handheld.
strength and
But that's
resilience
because,
of
like,
House
you know,
Atreides.
I have like over 400 games
Concludes our
on the
interview with
Xbox
Captain Marcus
platform.
Amstrad.
And,
As we
you know, it's
continue
going to have
to
more than just
navigate
Xbox too. They're saying the Epic Store, the Steam Store, all of it will be right there.
And sacrifices of our soldiers.
Which I know
who
my
strive
Steam
to
Deck does
uphold
that, but
the
I have to
values
mod my
that
Steam Deck to
define
get all
House
those other
Atreides.
stores on it.
Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes.
And then because of Xbox Play Anywhere, as long as you have a Game Pass thing, any games that you buy, you can play just Cloud Play anywhere.
Dude, the battle for Arrakis.
Level 54.
Have you any idea what that loudmouth Lazaro Fane is doing out of the old testing station? He's told he was all over the Souk al-Asus, shooting his mouth off about how his boss was coming into a big supply of water. Enough for the whole sector, he said. Laz is always hatching some mad scheme or another. I think he imagines himself the king of the Kira. King of the Kulaks, like.
A better day.
we've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
My backpack's full. That was some good spice, though. Boom. Oh, like, just dance with it for a second. It'll work. Shit, that is close. So I still need to figure out where to get these ray amplifiers. As soon as I figure that out, I can make the MK3.
The battle for Arrakis.
Because then I can get aluminum for the 4. Guess I'll just go up there and do this contract. Welder. I got that. Now I need some fuel. We don't have any fuel made? Oh, we do. We do.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardian.
Gather round, fair listener.
I need to go check on the pups once I get to where I'm going.
You are listening to the Doomwatch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Doomwatch Network, where you are the Baron's Eye. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
Our network has received dozens
I hope
of
that
reports
ship
of
doesn't come over here because I gotta go check on the dogs.
This is a
Just let you know I'm updating my emotes on Twitch. Let's go! Congratulations, dude, you got some new ones?
We want
names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
Voice of the people.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Doomwatch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us, on all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety
Oh, so you're just like narrowing it down to a single artist you have. That's awesome. Yeah.
The spice supply resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another million from House Harkonnen for his Chris knife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free? In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Doomwatch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corin. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content. Painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an
Bro, Harkonnen, they like to control their history, don't they?
Parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This
Want to see a preview? Sure. Hell yeah.
Easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah. You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's Gladiator Game in the Baron's own private box. What a lucky boy. Micah, we salute you.
You can't hide.
That concludes this broadcast of the Doomwatch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently,
Damn, that was a hard fight.
you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Doomwatch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn. I'm not sheltered.
Running dry.
It says sheltered right here. Oh! I just gotta stay right here and wait out the storm. You got the lightsaber still, you got the hype, the raid, you got the monster can, the taco. Do you think the storm's over? Yeah. Guess whatever I was supposed to do here, I did. Ah, now there's a second observation point. Still have a survey probe in this thing. I could figure out a tall point over there. I could go probe it. I think I'm gonna head that way. Cheat code.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Bro, House Atreides seems very chill. House Harkonnen seems very not chill.
The man-trap competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila.
She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
He seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
I should be able to get the buggy soon that has like the mining laser on it.
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay, well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the man trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all most intense moments. It is heating up, and the final confrontation is near. Here in the Man Trap. Don't miss it.
I know there's more people here. See how dirty their feet are? That's after I wipe them down. Give me a second. I'm fucking frozen in a grenade and some random player just ran past me while I'm fucking aggroing all these people. What's up? I thought so. But like you said, we could just go to the store and pick it up. Yeah. It was like you said, we need to go look at some other stuff too while we're there. According to Co, they're like, they stopped calling this game an MMO, and I'm like, well, it has all the fucking things to be an MMO. Why would they stop calling it an MMO all of a sudden? Literally, a dude just ran through and aggroed a whole fucking area, and I had to deal with it. That's MMO 101. Yeah, and it didn't look like they were digging. I think it legitimately, their feet were wet from the dew and just got dirty. Oh, cool. Gonna smoke some. Mm. Inventory is getting pretty full. Maybe I should head back to the house first. I'll also get up and do a thing once I get to my house. I wish the booster thing wasn't busted on this bike. I guess I could just unbuild it and rebuild it so that way it knows that it's not there.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove
Ooh, that
your
quicksand almost
loyalty
got me,
and
dude.
Strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Barrel. I have now received word from my supervisor.
What the fuck? And then it just went away? That was like some Death Stranding dolphin shit. What? I'm glad you saw that. Yeah, and it just appeared and then went away. It's kind of too late. I can only clip 30 seconds. But I could go back later on and cut it out. But yeah, I can only clip 30 seconds. I should have clipped it though. Yeah, dude, I'm glad everybody saw that. Like, that was...
Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient?
But I do need to get up and use the restroom real fast.
I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind
Around
us
an
with
hour and 7
chains
minutes
of
is when it
hope
happened. All right, I'm gonna remember that.
Can we trust in the baseless promises it
I'm gonna take a
makes?
picture of what you
Or
just said
should
in
we
chat,
seek our own truths,
and then I'm gonna get up and go
free
use the
from
restroom.
shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you.
Yeah, because that shit was
Follow
crazy.
these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener.
I'll be right back.
And you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila.
I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kalen Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from two sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something. Her stance. She's using the voice.
What? The voice? This is impossible.
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly! She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the man-trap.
And now we're down to the final two contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The Man-Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man-Trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Back. Leo, you didn't join my party? Oh, he's not even on anymore.
listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideas and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy,
I need 8 more pieces of steel.
become inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty ideals they profess? Does not the soil in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but
2 more steel.
even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving force.
There it is. That's how I can build the buggy now. I just need to grab all the parts.
Are we as individuals
There's no power though.
by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in strength and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are not right. Though it may be
We're still.
words. They lied to me.
I just need more parts, period.
Lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people who betrayed them, agents of the very house I pledged my loyalty to. House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time.
I need to go survey somewhere over this way.
But still known by the heart. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides.
Because I don't know where that 6th trial is. I guess I could just Google it. It'd be cool just to find it.
I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dark Lethal! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear listeners. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young heart.
Pretty tall right there.
Pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Bersak X. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words that Bersak spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning, I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron...
I don't know what's taller.
Had
That
removed from his
or that.
position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier who turned out
I think that
to
might be
have
taller.
challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course. Loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Yeah, that's not even in the region. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think that's gonna be the tallest point. I don't know. I can go try this one. It may be taller. People in chat already trying to buy things. think to get out of here, my best bet might just be to climb out. I think it goes up. Oh, these things suck to climb, though.
This is Dune Man Keith Miller. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Attitude Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those faithful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he
did. I just find it? How was the clip you did? Fucking awesome, dude.
When peons would be no better than
yeah, good clip.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect
you see my whole reaction of it coming up like, oh
Mother,
shit, what the
say.
fuck?
You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
Cowabunga!
But Mother, we happily say the words
Oh, damn.
every morning.
Oh, damn.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. To see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all the
Damn it.
lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Ved will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
I don't think I'm getting out of this.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
I forbid it! Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel material beats back. Let's go again. Spooling up.
Bro, what do I do?
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Devon, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devon? Devon? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh,
I think I'm fucked.
he suffered.
Badly.
you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
Droba, what's happening? It's Augustia. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean? Lord just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Augustia is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Argus! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me! Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus is coming
The
to
fuck, dude?
all the way from Grumman.
Circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes. Poor.
Hope I can get my stuff back.
Love to see Argus here.
Either way, I'm glad my character's fixed. I was getting real nervous because every time I even hit respawn, it wasn't working. I think right around here was that section that went up. Oh. Sorry about that, chat. Can't quit sneezing today. Whatever I lost is permanently gone. As soon as I got over here, the little death marker thing went away. Well, hope it wasn't too important.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Joe Vegan Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Destiny 1, 11 years ago. Damn. Damn. I think there's like a faction leader down there. Oh. Lots of people talking in global chat today. Time to sip into spice. Oh, I guess I've already done this one. I'm telling you, they should really put check marks on these things.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3.
Ray amplifiers.
The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
Are you sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Well, of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us.
Found them.
Just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you...
If you run somebody over, it really doesn't mean a whole lot.
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Derek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did
Did not mean to fall that far.
Say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Damn it, dude. That sniper hurts. That's probably all my water too, huh? Yeah, almost. I'm gonna have to get me one of those snipers. I didn't go that far. How'd they shoot me through there? Damn it. But I didn't knock myself. That'd probably help. I don't know why I haven't been using my shield at all today.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Boom. These dudes are getting super fucking accurate.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. The war of assassins between House Atreides and the ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsec, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsec.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why?
I never found a chest of ray amplifiers.
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of the Spice Guild facilities situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building.
Yeah, I got 2. I think I needed like at least 5 to build the MK3 or 4 cut ray.
There he
control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, Page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I'm here in his stead.
What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel
That's
as if
close enough. State your business. One can't be too careful out here. All you need to know is, in the house words, the hammer of wealth. The alloy appears our orbit built over the set. I'm Theodoric, like many in my well said. My house wish that I must think. I'm Theodoric, like many in my I felt this. My house wishes that I must.
Yeah, no, Polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone...
Oh, that's about what I was looking for here.
He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Bennett's Lilacs will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity will never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Woolsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Woolsack. That much has never been...
Where the fuck am I getting sniped from with that poison?
...was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Woolsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Woolsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you, your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true heart. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
No!
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were ready to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rusek.
Rusek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusek at great expense. You will be seen in them.
I hate Rota, and he's the only one we care about.
Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arson, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Fade Rasa. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting full, all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest.
Never found a chest.
What's your read on the
Weird.
crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
There's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling. It's delivering
Aha!
the great blend.
But it still didn't have what I wanted in
I
there.
thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we will all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. The ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane. The crowd moved up and I have never seen...
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
I got you.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio. Bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Groudon Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Let's see if we can't get some more of those ray amplifiers. I'm pretty sure it's trying to tell me that this little spot in here, 5 minutes to what? 5 minutes. What?
The Groudon Gang was recorded before
What's in
a
5
live
minutes?
studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linder and Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a kid?
Oh, that's Hanzo. Canute is the one with the, you know. Your father is of the speech persuasion.
Okay, okay. Let's say either way, I want some, yeah. Either way, I want to go.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Chanting.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why?
How's it still hurting me?
Ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Job Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be interesting.
Got him.
Because I am not working on
Man,
a
those
secret
snipers
recipe.
hurt.
I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, it's a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! No spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
What does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate is in store. Only 25 Solaris. Did the judge come around yet, Doc?
Not yet. Where's Judy?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune.
Yeah, it's time to head back to camp.
No! That's Old Man Richard's move!
Look at that line.
He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I was your intention.
Come on, Tom. Have you ever known old Cranky boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to them with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah, I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there.
If you want to hit a dispensary, that's a hard choice. That's up to you. I do know of one dispensary that me and Amber went to that wasn't bad, but shit's there is fucking expensive though. Like, it's fucking expensive, dude. Like, and it's not the greatest stuff either. Like, it's really not that high quality of stuff. But it's smoked nonetheless. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, me and Amber hit them deals. You never want, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you can order online. So the one we're talking about, yeah, you can order online. Like, you can literally just get on your phone, order everything, and then you can just show up and pick it up and stuff. So you can make sure like you're getting discounts and stuff like that.
Discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank. But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Yeah, it's called Green Light.
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Yeah, and then I just hit shop menu.
Well,
So let's see, just click here.
at least we didn't do any permanent damage.
So it's today. Today's Tuesday, so they have 20% off a flour.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, they got 20% off of their flour. Rise and Shine, 15% off entire purchase in dispensary. So if you go in, they have until 11 a.m. So like another hour. You can get 15% off entire purchase. June 9th through 14th, there's some flour specials. There's some edible things. But okay, so like if you go to their deals right here, right? You can like, so this one is edibles. I hit the edibles and then boom. It tells you everything that's like on their deal, like right there, right? And then you can also just hit shop menu at the bottom. And I'm pretty sure it takes you straight to that stuff you were looking at. Yeah, it looks like they have 2/8 for, so basically a quarter for 55 of green light platinum and rogue green. Buy two, get one of some edibles. Yeah, all types of stuff. There's all types of deals going on right now. Oh shit, I'm gonna die because I was looking at my phone. Oh fuck. Fuck you, BJ.
And Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long.
I mean, how much are the fees?
Crawler and carry-off for Leviathan.
What?
We thought we'd landed the big bonus. But now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to...
Oh, my bad. I was on my phone. Give me a second. I'm trying not to die.
Profitable. Be safe.
Alright, Amber said some. Depending on service fees, we might get them. It's $48.70 with fees, $36.50 without for one ticket. Damn, so it's $12 in fees? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
Do the battle for Arrakis.
Now let's do the balcony. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and everybody always used to say, I mean, I know it's been open for a while now, but when they first started, they used to say the upstairs bar was the better bar. We used to have friends that used to sneak up there just to order drinks from up there. Yeah, just to hang out during sound check, and you don't even know what the sound check's gonna be like. He could literally just walk out, go, yup, walk away. Yeah. Yeah, they line the edges, yeah. We've seen people sitting in them before.
Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now,
It's time to dim the lights and return with us to those simple days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 days at Carthage.
To the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
Desert planet in a far corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1.
Oh shit, I gotta drink blood? Fuck. Yeah, I really need to head back to the house now.
And their ancient enemy, House Harkonnen, is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way
Where we go out
into
where?
the city and
Oh, yeah.
flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
Yeah, I was just in my head when he was talking about like going to the dispensary and stuff. I was sitting there like, man, that for $20 is a steal. Like, I know it's just like whatever, but at the same time, like,
Man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last
the fucking filling up that app thing. I mean, granted, I know it's only 15 now because we already have the growler, but still.
My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingle Max.
I almost feel like it's time to build a new base somewhere. Like, I'm not gonna abandon my last base because I don't have to anymore, but you can build more than one base.
Imperials as well. There's an alert on both community.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
Aww.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be
That was such a good event.
care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthag. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them?
I think my dad was saying that if we didn't want to drive out tonight, that he was gonna be in North Little Rock tomorrow. We could just come by and pick it up.
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
If someone's already putting that word out.
Yeah, we can go tonight no matter what. Like, I wasn't saying that, I was just letting you know what he said.
Surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports.
This MK2 bike really goes pretty fast, so I'm kind of interested in getting like a buggy or like the MK3. It's like, damn, that's gonna go super quick. Quicksand. Vehicle successfully stored. Let's go. It went away so fast, I thought maybe it went under the quicksand really super quick.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown
That's
the minute
him.
we hit Carthag airspace.
Oh.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown
I guess
by
we
the
need to go out to the
hard
car and see if it still smells like
blown
piss,
by
huh?
our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk?
I'll get up once I get back to the house.
Sorry, Val. If it was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all
That's a new
about
house.
That's right.
I got a new neighbor.
This spawn could go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simba.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the holdup, Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take
Alright guys, give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first
MK3,
Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a
I can get aluminum and basalt now.
Its silhouette.
Oh, that bad boy's big. Look at that.
Comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his
I need to go get some iron and some of the simple things again now.
Wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
just didn't show up?
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down and checked his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holograms were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
Yeah, I took Amber's advice and went and took a Benadryl.
Nothing. No one had seen Thorn
Took a
anywhere.
Benadryl. Benadryl.
Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation.
And more
with
plant
crew
fibers
chief
to make
Thorn.
medkits.
Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorn and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on the way down for the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you to the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between
This
Thorn
dude,
and
every
Rico
time he
was
comes to do that
palpable.
dude's lawn, he scratches up that driveway.
Drive Rico Marr to murder.
What?
That's what I was working to find out.
Yeah, did you not just hear it again?
Supervisor in Chief Thorn's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorn was...
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can't help it. I mean, the angle is the angle it is, you know?
Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
But
what happened next?
You would think he'd back into the other driveway they have it next time.
Tracked Rico to Thorn's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with all.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
What are you doing, Lucy?
A film wire containing a coded message to Thorn.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to
They all need bats.
Supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by a brave new signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
He says I'm running on fumes. My shit's out of gas.
But it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. You there? Just burnt out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Got him. I should have just picked up my fucking vehicle. I don't know why I didn't.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational.
I see
Today
it.
we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
It's maxed out, but I'm basically empty again though, so I'll fill up my inventory and then go take it back. This inventory of this bike fills up a little bit more than I like a little bit faster than I like, but whatever.
Giant Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
And it poisons targets? Hell yeah, I'm building that.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen.
I need to get some more fibers.
We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
Half-blind fortune teller in Arsum said these hills were wild with evil
Ooh.
spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arsent knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Saw the car kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts.
They make new
jinns,
blood
or
sacks. My
whatever.
blood sacks are about to break.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Personal light.
Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Large blood sack. I think it says I need aluminum though, so I don't have that.
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Well, maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word.
Yeah, I don't have aluminum.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began
Ooh,
a
you can own
campaign of
10,000 in that
sabotage to
bitch.
discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
The superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
Sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slug of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simbo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted
Oh,
sand.
I got a
When the sun
flashlight
rose
now.
The next morning,
Let's go.
the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
I wonder where aluminum is.
We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Guess I'll just head that way for now.
Multiple contacts! All around us! Weapons hot! With me! Reloading! Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabbit has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On three. The grenade and move. 3, 2, grenade.
I really wonder where I got a survey to find this 6th trial.
Almost there. Where? Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked. Lucky we have the key.
Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick. Close the door.
I think I just got 8. I think I think this thing's gonna eat me.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Medium chunk gunship.
Quiet.
One ship with Sam.
Found out.
You know this is a
No!
The gun.
I just got 8 by the worm. All my equipment, my bike, everything gone.
You have been called by him, by Shai Halud. Yet, you live. Shai Halud has taken your soul and found in it no nourishment. Who starves God in his desert? Plain words, then. Pay attention. When the worm comes for you, he takes all that you have. Do not tempt Shai Halud. Fear him. Or a fool with a great destiny who is destroyed by God is just a fool. Yes, accept this once. Shai Halud is troubled by your hollow soul. He offers no mercy. What he takes is his. But I am here. I offer you this gift. Once and once only. A choice.
This dude was like, bro, since it was your first death, though, I'll give you a sand bike. But after this, you will get no help if he ever eats you again.
Not allow such mercy again. Be careful.
Damn, I can't believe I just got 8, dude. I knew it was gonna happen sometime. I mean, I got like 20 hours in. Knew it was gonna have to happen at some point, right? My house isn't a waypoint to... So somehow my original bike is still here? Dude, I just got that new cutter ray too. Bro. Ugh. Dude, I'm kind of pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I gotta rebuild. Oh, I gotta get all my stuff back again. Yeah, I just built that light too. Yeah, because everything's gone. Yep. I had those 10 health packs on me that I just built too. Oh shit, yeah, I don't have blood bags anymore, or a water jug. I got a gun now. I have the blood extractor. Two more. One more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Small blood bag is better than no blood bag. Alright, let's try not to get ate by the fucking sandworm this time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, what the fuck? Oof. Dude, this game is not being nice right now. Oh, I forgot to build a scythe. So much carbon. Like, I almost kind of want to build a little base right here, like a carbon farm. I don't have enough power to power anything. What? Dude, getting eaten by the sandworm really fucked me up. Oh. Need a spice-infused copper dust to make an old Sparky. I guess I can make an improvised. Better than nothing. To go build another base, or to not build another base? It was just a whole bunch of carbon right there. I think I'm gonna do it. I mean, what's gonna hurt, right? I mean, it's just a second base. Just salvage metals to build it. Need more granite. Maybe it'd say sheltered right there, but it did not. What do I need to build a storage chest? Carbon storage. Oh, I really can. Because that's what I need to do next. It's so hard to find granite over here. Like, I feel like I need to go somewhere else to go grab me a bunch of granite and come back. Granted, I'm building this base mainly for the carbon and stuff over here. So it's not really making me that upset that I can't find granite, but because I want to build over here, it's making me upset. I don't know, what are you thinking? What? You're not gonna make yourself anything? Says there was granite like right here. Oh, there it is. Should have built storage first.
control.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Doomwatch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us. On all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins. For sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another million from House Harkonnen for his Chris Knight. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free? In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Doomwatch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corin. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah. You are going to enjoy an evening of glory at tomorrow night's gladiator game in the Baron's own private box. What a lucky boy. Micah, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Doomwatch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Doomwatch.
Do it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What? I can do it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oof. Building this new place ain't no joke.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you, archaeologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen in Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the man trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in The Man Trap. Don't miss it.
Been spending a lot of time building this new base. I hope it's worth it. I gotta head back to the main place right now. My bike's almost broken and shit.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Board. I have now received word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Pelagianas and Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something! Her stance! She's using the voice!
What? The voice? This is impossible!
I remember now! Maxim! That's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector! The scandal when she was expelled was huge! She's been missing for years!
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly! She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other!
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She's commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the
Thanks for the drops. No problem, dude. Enjoy them. They're like building cosmetics, aren't they? Pretty sure. I'm gonna go knock out this other mission. I started building another base. I think you can build as many bases as you want because it's not gonna make me abandon this one. So now I have another spot to kick it. It's huge though. I'm still building it. It's not done yet. It's right next to a whole bunch of carbon.
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now she's emerged as a formidable contender in the Man-Trap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime. The Man-Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man-Trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Dude, it was coming for me.
frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. By offering questions, you unlock your own truth.
Level 58.
Do ideas and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by natural forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy
I was just about to see if you need me to make your grilled cheese.
become inherently corrupt, no matter
Yeah.
what
Last I saw, they were still just sitting there.
Does not the soil in which we are planted determine
That what they're doing?
the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we
What?
are shown?
Yep.
Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but, some say, even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy
I feel like somebody may have just ran through here.
are no afraid of it.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing
Agents
Station
of the very house
I am the
I
station
pledged
supervisor,
my
Dr.
loyalty
Ronald
to.
Boyer.
House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time and judgment, still known by your heart. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides. For me, despite everything, that the Harkonnens have known. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dog Leto! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned
to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain anonymous, but let's call him Bertha's ex. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words the Berserk spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning, I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron, in his whisper, had Berthagex removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Nah, thank you though.
I am the station supervisor.
I smashed that corn dog. Yeah, they're not bad. I mean, at least with that cheese dip. My high thought? Yep. So one everywhere.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Ronald Greer.
So they would have just been sitting in it. I mean, that's true, but if it's water resistant, it would have just been a puddle, and every turn I would have taken, it would have splashed. Go deliver these vials. Oh, this is somebody's house.
People of Arrakis, to the thrilling conclusion of the Harkonnen Family Game! The competition has reached its final showdown! Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the ultimate battle of the Man Trap!
My thing? Who? Uh-huh.
Each approaching from different directions.
And you have that thing written down where she said she did? Review 1 out of 10. Do not recommend. User reviews say 50%.
Strength and ferocity is chained in the center of the room, guarding the steel that the victor must press to win.
Sister Elara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen.
Stand down. The tiger isn't responding. It's immune to her control. She's trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
The buyer will be pleased. No need to ask if you open the vial. The buyer told me you wouldn't be capable of operating a contract board if you had. This stuff, whatever it is, seems damn dangerous.
Back again. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Elara.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
What?
Stranger?
They're like, that's Lucy's fan?
Despite being horribly injured, one of his arms
Level
has been
59.
blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Level 59.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop! Kill yourself. Sister Elara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
He's done it! The Fremen has killed himself! Sister Elara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination!
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile! Sister Elara has won the Harkonnen Family Games!
An astonishing victory! Wait! Who let you in here? What? No, take your claws from me!
You have violated the rules betting on Kanzo's victory. You are coming with us.
This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from The Convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
You think this is a player in front of me? I think that was a player in front of me. I think he was staring at me like... No, there was. No, I think it was just an NPC patrolling.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
I am Sela Kron, your guide and confidant, here to lead you through another glorious day under the might of our beloved Baron. Let's start with some invigorating music to get our blood pumping.
That's the sandworm right there.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day. The converts, where truths are unveiled and the light of royalty shines through. Listen closely, for within these words lies the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and been under the protection of our cool Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what does it take to forsake privilege? Did my position among the Atreides left me prestige, power, and pleasures unending? Was my future utterly assured? Was the
I'm taking a picture of your grilled cheese. Oh, I was like, damn, you damn proud of it, aren't you?
Yes, to all of these, yes. And so,
You're like, dear diary, today I made myself a grilled cheese.
what would one have to witness to give all of that up? To trade
Why?
those privileges for the never-ending paranoia of being hunted? Follow that question to its ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Something crashed over there.
To the Harkonnen network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance balance reigns supreme. Strength through loyalty.
Next up, dear listeners, what you have all been waiting for. It's finally time for the annual Harkonnen Family Games. I know you're all as excited as I am. Let's go live to this year's first installment.
Need to go find some
of the
aluminum.
Trap, action, suspense, and violent death. Straight from the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime.
People of Arrakis, today marks the beginning of the annual Harkonnen Family Games, and the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime has been transformed into a labyrinth, filled with traps and deadly creatures from across the Imperium. Ever since its construction 20 years ago, the labyrinth has played host to the traditional competition known as the Man Trap. 9 contestants enter. Only one may leave to be granted freedom and glory. Now, without further ado, let us go live to the action and our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Thank you for joining us. I am Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth for the best 15 games. I am joined today by Vera Kotila, renowned biologist. Vera, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
Oh, I still remember it to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of the contestants was constricted and swallowed by a Jalboa from Grumman. I remember their screams as they were swallowed alive.
Yes, I remember it well.
Oh, it was so exciting. You could see them flailing inside the beast as they were slowly digested. I was 9. I think it was at that moment I decided to become a biologist.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll probably get to put your knowledge to good use during this year's competition, Vera. And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving in the staging area now. What do you know about the staging, Vera?
I know that every contestant is given a number and then they enter in that order.
Correct. And we keep 15 minutes of separation so that there is enough time between them to prevent a brawl right at the entrance.
Ah, yes. I remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be quite the bloodbath early on.
Indeed. It was crowd-pleasing fun. But we prefer to prolong the game. Hence the rule change.
Look, Maxim, the first contestant has arrived. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, I know him. That's Amado del Cid, a pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's been captured him during a raid, and he's been preparing for this competition in our slave pens ever since.
He got quite the dashing figure, doesn't he? And dual sabers.
He knows how to use them too. He claims to have killed over 200 men with them.
Oh, exciting! We'll have to keep our eye on him. What about this new?
Oh yeah, this battery's way better.
For years until he took one from a distant cousin of the Baron. You don't mess with noble property and stay free for long, my friend.
Oh, he's a big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Hollow Tom?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl?
Yep. I was.
Lord Bertram of the manufactory. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle gun she's cradling.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Bertram late.
Vicious. Oh my, this one seems interesting. Who is that?
I don't know much about this one. He was shipped in from Arrakis with a load of spice. They just called him the friend.
Have fun at work.
He refuses to talk to anyone. Not the eyes. Blue on blue.
Fascinating. I've always wanted to study the sandworms of Arrakis. They seem so deadly. Have you ever had one in the games?
No, not Grey Lady. Nobody knows where she came from. She just showed up on the streets of Giddy Prime one day. Soon enough, she was running the largest brothel in the sector. Before, she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can believe it.
Witchcraft? Does that mean...
Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches. But I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything during her time in the pens. Not one word. Until she volunteered to be part of this.
Everybody loves the mystery, but nobody loves this next contestant.
Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. Former guard captain Puikonem. You recognize his face, Vera? Do you remember his crime?
Oh, yes. He was in command on the day the Atreides made their suicide raid. He allowed them to destroy valuable resources. He was, simply put, incompetent and weak. A disgusting combination.
Horrible traits in a commander. He's been rotting in the slave pits ever since. Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today.
Do you really think that if he survives the man trap, he'll be pardoned?
Officially, yes. But I don't think the people of Giddy Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we've wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next pair?
The twins Morani, a brother and sister, trained jongleurs. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the props malfunctioned and killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troupe was paid off, of course.
Well, jongleurs should at least know how to put on a show.
Oh, more than that. Trained acrobats, illusionists. They're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths.
Fascinating. But to win, they would have to turn on one another. Only one of them can be the winner. The rules are quite clear.
I know. And wouldn't that be an amazing way to end it all? Twin against twin? That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant. He doesn't look like much.
He isn't. Fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Kanto, but he's too low-born for a family name.
And why did you select him for the competition? He looks like he won't last 15 minutes.
I reached an agreement with his owner. Kanto is growing older and can easily be replaced, but he has a hidden talent. One I hope that we can draw forth during the competition.
Oh, how interesting. Will you tell?
Oh, no, my dear. Let's save some secrets for the audience to discover. So, those are our 9 contestants, lined up and ready to go. Any favorites, Vera?
You know, I put my money on the Grey Lady. Witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady. And I have a soft spot for our swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such a handsome wastrel.
Good choices both. It's time to get this competition started. Are you ready?
I've never been more ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener? The contestants are prepared, the traps are set, and the creatures are starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Giddy Prime and the Man Trap.
That was The Mantra, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: how did you why here? Why now?
So what to do next? So I'm starting to get this base almost done as far as like a roof and everything.
Disrupted and endangered by this conflict. Dear listener,
I do need a lot more granite.
don't forget the how. How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a potential situation in the first place? I wonder. What blasphemous secrets must there be on Caladan? Why must the rogue Duke ensure that all eyes look elsewhere? Look to Dune. What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Keep those hands off your weapons. Don't know you. But if you can be of use to me or to House Mikaro, our home world is Stengrid. Huge swaths of fertile plains, full herd animals we brought from ancient Earth. But that's not what we're famous for. I won't dance around it. Our history is built on slaves. Same as the Imperium. You either hold the chains or wear them. House Mikaro clawed its way up to make... Do I detect? Well, name's Daxter, maybe. You see, we... In fact, funny how the house... One is like, just look to our house. Name's that me being assigned. You see, we... In fact, funny how the house... Just look. Our home... I won't dance. House Mikaro How right you are.
Anything on the red wristband?
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, the traitors of House Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched.
You've arrived at Botanical
Up next,
Testing Station number
another
76.
piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the biome of numerous commercially important botanical species from across but it is proven all but impossible. Face it, this planet is
Level 60?
Do they really expect to grow fogwood, alaka, or sap over here? Well, we might have more success with some of the species native to Indra. Anything that can survive that healthy environment might have a chance.
Now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Mantra. Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Katie Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Katie Prime, where a lethal a competition known as the Mantra. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, the competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pirate, Amado Del Sin, fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display.
There's a purple band.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestants. The street butcher known as Howlo Tom has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Wolf. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Kaylin Sheep with her evil gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Green Lady has just entered. Can help her navigate through the darkness.
A mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Puiko Mem. He's struggling in the web of deception. His past failures are clearly hurting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
The greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts.
He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so far, but the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time.
Cat's eye. Look, Maxim.
Eyes on hostile.
He has just got back to the woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest the eye.
Something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Howlo Tom triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps. But still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
Only the strongest and most confident will survive.
Indeed. And now, let's turn on
Shielding!
is a towering structure that rises above the labyrinth, giving those who claim it turn its
Yes, Maxim. From its height, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for this favorite
successful blow from an fine lash marks the target with a permanent beet-colored skull. But that's just the start of it. The ink-fine scar never quite heals, nor does the intense pain, which can linger on for many years or even decades. That's what makes the ink-fine lash so faint. The presence of an ink-fine lash should be enough to break even the most stubborn captive. Too many strokes will leave a victim crippled by pain and of little value in the slave markets.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gaiety Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
Attention, rope makers! Do not use your fingers to extract fibers from the vines. Cream-scale fibers claw tighter as you pull. You will lose circulation and fingers. Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. Use the tools.
Someone's here.
Is an opportunity to prove
That's
your
tough.
loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert.
Your insistence on testing the products was distasteful, but the captive's attempt to kill me certainly made it more palatable. Despite his size, a single strand of crimscale rope was sufficient to completely restrain the subject. The more he struggled, the tighter it became. I can only assume from his howls of agony that the inkvine lash performed as intended. As a further note, a strand of crimscale placed around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner. Any attempt at vigorous shouting causes the crimscale to draw tighter. Be warned, this will almost certainly prove fatal if coupled with the agony of inkvine blows.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
I see someone. I need help.
Guys, I think I may be calling it. I think that Benadryl's whooping my ass. I think I'm tired. Fucking medicine, keeping me away from Dune on launch day.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. Solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. But that doesn't mean I killed him. Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw
Alright, yeah, guys, I think that's what we call it. It's been fun. We got a lot accomplished again today. We got eaten by a worm for the first time. That sucked. I'll be back here in a little bit.
I arrived on the Titan.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Drop that like, drop that follow, drop that sub.